Hi, we're Secret Agent Agency, and we're back with more Disco Elysium. Joining me, I have the disembodied voice of Andrew. Are you out there?
Hello!
And what's that beyond the veil? It's Jihun. Are you with us?
Yeah, for some reason I'm getting this notification regarding Urza and Milo, but I have no interest in this shit.
Yeah, me
They
neither.
might actually cancel that movie or something.
I heard a headline saying that his movie might get canceled because that girl was get canceled.
Cancel everything.
Oh man, just cancel it all, burn it to the ground. So we last week we solved the mystery of the doomed commercial area. And we scored some sweet silvery disco ball dice that we got to pick up later tonight. Let us continue.
We're gonna have any like previously on or anything like that?
I just did.
Huh.
I provided it.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Not pay attention.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
If anything,
So-
I'll fall asleep.
I think I want to try some
Am I
of
looking
this
at the
mystery.
body?
Yeah. Hold on. Do we want to look at the body or fuck around even more?
Is there even
I'll leave it to
more
you guys.
gases?
Yeah. Jihun?
Is there even more to fuck around? I thought that was it. To what we found out last
You
week.
thought that was all the fucking around we could do?
God damn. Yeah, right. Alright, one more side quest and then we check the body because I don't think we don't want to like... I don't want to Skyrim it a little bit because I know that's what I did on Skyrim. I initiated... I did all the side quests before even encountering my first dragon in Skyrim.
Alright guys, I'll leave it to a vote. Do we want to possibly get a decent chunk of change? Or... Oh, okay, hold on, let me start over. Do we want to have a bewildering conversation with a very rich person? Or do we want to meet some racists?
Let's meet some racists.
Racists.
Okay. So, this direction.
I wonder.
Really gig.
Good way to do this.
Oh, and as always, if there's something in particular you want me to try, you're welcome to shout it out.
What's a Revachol?
Yeah, what's a
Don't
rubbish?
you welcome to Revachol. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound
You sound angry.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
I don't want to deal with this shit.
Okay.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Interesting.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Alright, guys, what are we doing?
Okay, Kim, I got your back.
Beat the shit out of him.
Wait, what?
Give the lieutenant... Oh, wait. You give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. I
You
saw
two
a
make
punch.
cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
What is that argument all
It's
about?
biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
What kind of accent is that?
I can barely
French?
comprehend what the hell this guy's even saying. It sounds like he's just gargling.
The most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound.
You know, I just want to say that he has such an unfortunate name that may or may not have impacted who he is today.
Oh, the racist lorry driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't
What
have a
else
great
is he
name.
supposed to become with a name like that? So you're just racist. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Jihun?
I'll go with that. I'll go with
Okay.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
He's been on Facebook. He knows all
Naturally,
the shit.
we Occidentals
Well
should be
informed.
in charge. Obviously, you
Is
can.
Kim not hearing any of this?
He's biding his time.
Let's see. There's a jump past option.
Tell you a real prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
And
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
What's this culture of... No, you know... Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why
Go
don't you
fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Push your luck, runt.
Huh.
okay, bye.
You know, I've been wondering, but you know Kim's portrait has a like reddish thing on his face? Is that a by design or does he have actually have a...
He's eating like cheeseburgers, so we got ketchup on his face.
It's just like how his shadow, like the shadow parts of his face are drawn.
I see.
We rub red marker in our eyelids.
Guards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Oh, what's going on here?
Hold up
Damn
and
it.
stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then okay, then I'm thinking no.
We'll be reasonable here.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some question for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Oh, me mañana.
Let's look around.
Let me see.
Who are all these strike breakers? Looking
Honest
around.
men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were.
Given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
I want to discuss something else.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
I want to get into harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
We can be open about it.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria
I
there.
know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so
Absolutely.
tense?
Oh, okay, I was
What are
going
you
to say
talking
first.
about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
This
Why not?
really is my
I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter. Pity.
Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Let's put the new option there at the top.
Yeah, okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine.
Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Hold on.
It's not option 3.
Oh, why?
I know bars.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Quartet. Territorial. Ring a bell?
Let's go down this rabbit hole. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Yeah.
Well, one or two, both. Up to you, Kevin.
I think I know the answer.
Go for it.
Never heard of it. Are you
We're
lying?
done here.
Oh,
I have a strike to break.
Solve that mystery. Let's talk to Call Me Mañana.
what exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and
Oh,
us.
oh yeah, when
Everybody
the
loses.
unionized.
Mhm.
Hold on. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like him much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scam. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
You come to Martini's investigate murder.
I'm waiting for Andrew.
Short on money. Give me some cash.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, we can
let's-
totally win this.
Let's do this.
There's no way we're gonna fuck this. Fuck!
By your outstretched fingers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was
That's
not meant
gotta
as
really increase
provocation or
that.
ridicule.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, what? How come I didn't see
That
that?
was the wrong line.
Yeah.
We tell Kim we appreciate him. We seem to be like pretty. We like him, right?
Yeah, appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch you and
Got
I.
$1.
Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I can't think.
We're clearly not doing that at all. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
Oh, okay.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door, and
Ah.
go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation,
What?
or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical conversation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Has any of the scab tried to convert him to his view?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. Anything else here? Or are we just moving on?
I'm here. I come to investigate a murder.
Bye.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Very fun and easy, actually.
I'm not. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved.
Oh man.
Oh, actually, hold on.
I had to be a tiebreaker with two answers that I'm actually not that interested in.
I have no idea. Oh, I didn't even see that third one.
Yeah, that's actually a good one too, actually.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Alright, gotta go. Bye.
Bye. We got $1.
And then
That
I
was
guess
a
the
profitable
flashlight,
exchange. all
the
things
flashlight doesn't
considered.
run out of battery.
No. It's one of the ones you shake.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, you're gonna fight him, aren't you?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
We're gonna be here for a while, boys.
Aye.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The fuck was that mean?
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay, let's do exactly that.
Yeah.
Okay, say nothing. Size them up
Are
first.
you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this
Bear should make some look like
Be calm.
the undead in Fallout.
Sandwich.
The ghouls.
Not
Ghouls.
in danger.
Is he doing the thing or is he like?
Are not a threat to me.
Oh, we're puffing our chest.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your
Damn it,
breathing
our endurance isn't high
gets
enough.
Your own
Oh, it's
heartbeat
failure.
in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Damn, that
Jean-Luc,
was
his
really-
body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have
How about he
succumbed
betrayed?
to
Oh.
Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
It is making the woman in my company sick.
Fucking options.
Can't, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
I don't have a problem, Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just needed to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drums from entering.
We're not picking two.
No,
This
hell
number
no.
3.
Too risky, yeah.
We're at 1 health. We could probably die.
Yep. Number 3 it is.
Now we're at 2 health.
Alright, number 2.
2, go.
Push him out of the way.
Oh!
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off.
Oh, we're doing it.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Alright, boys, we got 2 options.
Oh, God.
The one that has the higher chance of success.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Read it.
Yeah, we gotta try to beat him up. If we fuck this up, we might be dead. Let's do it. Right? Oh, wait.
What?
Which... Oh, man, the highlighting is so strange. What are you selecting with that? Conceptualization 2.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we want that.
Are you sure?
Oh, fuck. I didn't even read what it is. Alright. Well, we're not gonna win the other one. The chance is way too low. So I leave it up to you, Kevin, as far as if you even want to attempt one of these options.
Yeah, you wanna bet on the 70%?
Or we can gather more intel.
Alright, let's gather more intel.
Okay.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
How does that serve into your, or factor into your life?
Yeah, 1.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me where have
we
you
know what we
gotten
choose here.
your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Wait, 1 or 2?
A 2.
Okay, it's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos
I just got an
listen to it
achievement.
anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, it's towards the 70s.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the island?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Wow.
Appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Rapachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And
Did I change you to
never
great?
getting into the harbor.
Talk to Kim.
Oh, see. Yeah, Kim.
Not yet,
Kim,
but we did get another option here.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I think this racist is better than the last.
Ah.
But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be another racist?
There always is.
And
Race is reality.
what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Okay, side conversation. Do we all know what phrenology is? Because I do.
Yes.
No.
Okay, so phrenology is like the different parts of your skull or your brain like do various different things, right? And so if you like prick, yeah, so if you like prick something with like a needle up there in a specific place, you'll like cure disease or make somebody think differently, etc. This was really popular during the time of like Sigmund Freud.
Oh. And since we're talking about this kind of stuff, I must say, kudos to whoever wrote. The writers came up with this lie. They're picking up every scientific nonsense word here. I don't know how did they do this. I don't know if they went through all the Wikipedia entries on this, but wow, they're just coming up with all the words. Crazy.
Measurehead is a beautiful, lovable fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I feel Measurehead is like represent this type of people who just use a random scientific word to make themselves look smarter, but only...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So the second option sounds very sarcastic, but I don't know if it's actually presenting itself as much.
I'd rather choose one, honestly.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur la Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Okay, so has any of this helped us?
Nope.
No.
Okay, so do we want to irrevocably become a racist or attempt to fight him?
Neither, because we're gonna lose.
Okay, we do have the option to just leave too. Okay, yeah, we'll come back when we're better prepared.
We have to get stronger, I guess?
Yeah, we can do that with level ups and stuff like that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
Has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy. a slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Okay.
Money.
Florida? Not another way of saying taxi man or something?
So these guys are like truck drivers, like like freight truck.
Oh, okay.
Take some money. Let's talk to this weirdo.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some question.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
We snap our fingers.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why?
I just told you why.
If you say so. We'll meet her later.
Okay.
Ooh, a white tank top.
Sure.
What does... Okay, so we're currently wearing an insane mesh tank top. It gives us drama. Or we can wear this, which gives us physical instrument, good for getting in a fight.
Yeah.
I'd rather a drama now until we get in a fight.
Right.
Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
How the hell is it standing?
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who
is
is
this?
The plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings.
I'm not gonna win whatever the hell this
son
is.
of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king
One
do?
or shy.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
I was gonna say if there's gonna be a penalty, but at least there was no penalty.
I don't think like just forget things, I guess.
This guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
I am the law.
Okay, what's going on
Jam,
here?
my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
Days.
So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah.
Just read the first 3 words.
I don't quite understand what you just said.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Oh, give me money.
Give me money.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The boss
They
is,
who?
man.
That was a good arrangement for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Oh, we can ask about the murder. Who cares about the murder? Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Going with a dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked, I wanted a friend in the underworld.
Fuck yes.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals.
Give me clothing.
I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
God damn it. That's a machine.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Huh?
Yeah, these lords
Yeah.
are neat.
These lorries are pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Alright, I had another question.
So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Had another
The man
question.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
God damn it.
No.
We don't have enough empathy for anything.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Shit.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey Tommy, spill the bean. What's troubling you?
I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling...
Damn it. Thought the yelling would
Be a
help.
stranger.
Alright, we made a breakthrough, guys.
Some kind of superstar.
How does this work?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
What?
It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists or prime ministers, or prophets.
Did you click on the
And you're the
bonus?
first one.
Yeah.
Mine is not.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it boosted a bunch of other things.
Well, I didn't know you could actually get negative points. Okay.
Yep. And we are nearing completion on Hobocop. Yeah. Oh, let's look at our actual skills. So we have a base of 2 for these, so all of them should be 2. Our drama is being increased by the shirt we're wearing, and logic is being decreased because we're a superstar. We don't need it. Okay, so
No logic required.
I want to talk to this guy. It is important.
Yes?
No, not you.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You
Browse through the
find
box.
deep in tattered and faded garments, made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first
Oh,
hand, buy second
God.
hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try it.
Something
Yeah.
paralyzes
Oh.
your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Let's leave for now. We'll shop around.
Oh.
But it's good to uncover that. Let's check out this box.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
We'll eventually really want these
I
shoes.
can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Gentlemen.
Sneakers or speakers?
Yeah, sneakers. First
Sneakers.
Of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
$50.
Only? That's madness.
Let's look at the
Was it long?
speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Oh,
Yeah.
speakers.
Speakers.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
That's why
That's
I want
why I
them.
want them.
think I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Option 1.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay. Cool.
Hey,
Oh. Who, me?
Me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love too?
A love winner.
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
What when there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I said...
Alright, so this is clearly gonna have us create a new concept, right?
Yes. I want to have communism.
It totally sounds like me.
Alright, that totally sounds like
Funky
me.
style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Do you want to hear what they have to say about communism?
Yeah.
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Okay, let's roll up our sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about
Too
those.
late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Heck, I'm making the mother of all omelets here.
Roll up your sleeves and further breathe in the pristine air. I butchered that. Yeah!
What's okay?
Oh, I think there's one more thing I wanted to talk. Oh, I haven't actually talked to him.
Vendor, surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for
You're
you.
right, officer. 100%. No playing around then.
Oh, I want
Strictly
money.
Business. Maybe
What's the
I can
percent?
interest you in some
17.
premium
This is
menswear
dog
instead.
shit.
Okay, let's see if we can build some camaraderie here. What kind of stuff you
Only
selling?
the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
You have a permit to sell all that?
Joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is this true? He doesn't have a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, I guess first one then.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there's no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Ooh. First one, I guess.
Or the hip, almost non-existent state apparatus. I don't know about that.
So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
For you.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
You're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them, but Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half
Did it get lower?
Yeah. Sigai.
Son of a bitch.
We got a modifier.
We do? Oh, the modifier. Okay.
Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Oh, I missed whatever this is. Let's look at that.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Let's try them on.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
I do.
I'll take those ugly shades.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Serais plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
We're not even gonna try that. Leave for now.
It's even harder.
Yes.
You know that?
Oh, our logic 0 now?
What?
Let me check. You got it, buddy.
Fuck yeah, we're so...
Successfully dumpstatted.
Perfect.
Look at our electrochemistry. Big fan of that.
We need some of those checks coming in.
Shit. The person we just talked to, you think he's a genuine Asian person, or it's like some non-Asian person imitating Asian accent?
Well, this is like a fictional location.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know if there are Asians.
Okay.
Yes. 7 electrochemistry. We're min-maxing. What's this?
I'm so bad
okay.
at min-maxing in general. Like, oh yeah, this equipment gives you boost in one step, but the negative on the other step. Like, oof. Like, oh.
Yeah, so? What about it?
Got a potion. Alright, pawn shop time.
Okay. But nobody's home.
No, there is. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
If you don't mind,
Oh.
put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
Appreciate it.
Oh, fuck. I apologize. God damn it. We have to be very careful with all the apologizing. Hold on.
Oh, cool.
We don't want to be the sorry cop now, do we?
Oh, sorry. Okay, like that.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shake my head.
It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these
I
parts.
haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
The collection indeed. Oh.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be.
Ooh, electrochemistry.
If he is, on what?
There's no way we can fuck that up.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's
a drug
that?
Developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where's a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm just a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief group you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It must have been rough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
So how'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share some with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Oh, can we sell anything and get some more cash?
You're getting there. By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Which one should I choose?
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
There we
In that
go.
case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
We have zero logic.
We have zero logic.
I don't know how we got success on that.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
What are the bonuses? Reveals extra special collector's edition terror bottles on the map. More money from selling terror.
Oh.
Learning cap for shivers raised to 6.
Sounds like it's just all benefit.
Which is good.
You're always on a Hobocop.
It also enables us to sleep on the street instead of like getting a room.
The boomboxes on the shelf
Save us
look
money.
well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine
The
here.
Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's all. What's in here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
How did this figurine?
Let's try to dig up a truly cool figurine in the box on their table.
Oh boy, boy, boy.
Why? What's this?
Oh my goodness.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Fuck yeah.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Okay, so in our inventory here is all things that we can sell. We have to decide which of these we want to sell. So this seems to have some... If you remember, this is the thing that asked us for the password. So it's worth a whole lot, as you can see. But in doing so, it kind of... If we sell it, it locks us out of like a story thing, I guess. That's kind of my interpretation for it. We have an antique rifle that we found on a wall. We'll have a use for this later. We can sell the pin that the lady in the wheelchair gave us. There's a postcard here, which I don't know if that price is really worth selling.
Well, it's better than taking an inventory space,
20,
right?
22 cents.
How you guys feel about selling the rifle?
We cannot use it, right?
We already sold weapons here before.
Yeah, why not? Arms dealer.
Hello, hello. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh.
Another time, perhaps.
And
is there any way for him to get out of that box?
Your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon wow sheet.
Looks like he's trapped.
At you.
It's his problem. It's not our problem.
Tape reel eyes.
Yes.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
We're reaching our final form.
Oh, damn. Like a pretty pimp.
So that music you're hearing now is coming from our boombox.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
I like it.
So actually, I want to take a moment to go back to Whirling in Rags. Oh wait, we have to go through here. Oh, what's this?
Rain falls
oh, okay.
in the city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
And I call this one Shiver Skip.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What?
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez. With its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you,
The
ghosts?
skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
It's down the shore.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Let's run our fingers through our hair.
Is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortarheads of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
They sure do. Closer to here?
Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Well, what's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
I have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Ugh.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's up there?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royale. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
was that about?
know. Weird vibes? This guy. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
Alan does not mind. You probably know them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh, hi, yeah.
You see the modifiers?
The Dream Task Force.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh shit. That was utter bullshit.
A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Boy, it's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I'd be secretly thinking about it all the time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
All right, boys.
Lick it, but only a little.
Andrew.
Just the tip.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
We have a new task, boys.
I don't wanna.
We're settling into our build now. Okay, so this way is open now because it's lunchtime.
Oh, that's one way to do
it. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police this business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Bing, bang, bong, boom. Oh, let's take his fucking money.
Yeah, we need a lot of that.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
That's the door.
Let's touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Let's try to push it.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Drawn to this cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
All right, guys.
Yes.
Yes. A mini investigation, side investigation.
Keep reading.
Oh no, this is a big investigation.
Oh, a stereo investigation.
What's our answer, boys?
3.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Gotta know about that door.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
All right, boys.
I want a fucking drink.
Yeah, I'm on one
Jihun?
too.
Okay, we're on one.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
What's the?
I guess I might need to talk about.
What was it called? Warring Carpet thing?
Thing.
Oh.
What?
No, sorry.
Jihun?
No, I was wondering what the Warring Carpet. Yeah.
Oh, that's his name.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So this inn is the Whirling in Rags. Gart is his name.
Okay. There's mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to a union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600 hours. The sign said reserved starting 1600 hours. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Oh, right, we gotta level up. Do we want to internalize communism, or do we want to get a skill point somewhere?
Communism.
I'll go with the intro this one because I'm not sure about this. stats and all that.
Combinations can turn into anything. 1 point is... When is that ever going to matter? A lot of stats. There's like so many potential stat checks.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, do we want to examine the body or fuck around more?
More fuck around.
Okay.
Jihun?
I was gonna say body.
Let's do body. I'm on team body.
Here's the thing we could have done at the very opening of the game.
Yep. We want to talk to the two kids, or just go right for the body?
Kids are just playing around.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Wow, 8%.
What was the stat for that?
Visual calculus.
Oh, we have 0 logic, so I'm not really good at that.
We have no way of affecting it. So fuck it, let's try it.
There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Aw shucks, thank you. Thank you, Jihun. I will take your money.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
An extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Okay, hold on.
No, we were
This trash container
succeeding
is
at
locked.
this.
The sliding lid.
Or maybe
has a
even make
padlock
it
that
worse.
says, whirling in rags.
Force time.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid,
Yep.
but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
The fuck in the middle is this? This is fucking shit.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in the sweaty rage on your face.
Hopefully it doesn't break. I want to trust number 3, but hopefully that doesn't break the item or something like that.
I don't think we do that. That's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
I love us having our own soundtrack.
That's right.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out.
Oh, fuck.
And the
Damn
neighbors
it.
Too.
That's how we got locked out of it.
They respect the garbage company.
We're elementally weak to that.
And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Number one.
Yeah.
What if I told you I am a hobo? or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Wow.
Thank you. Come again. Alright, see what we get in here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that
It's been badass if we fucking forced it open.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Want that extra
The lid.
content?
I love that our successful stats. They both had success, and they're fighting each other.
Yeah. Crazy.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Let's dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Let's take
I want that mug.
Just look under the boxes of carton.
Milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Take it the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Fuck yes.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Let's bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
What do you guys think?
Let's talk to the kids.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Maybe somebody from the whirling might have been involved.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Uh-oh.
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Number 3.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you? Tell me, does your badass seem more in there, or are we done here? Ah, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, I guess we'll close the lid.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Oh boy. Okay, damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Alright, guys.
We gotta smell it first.
Okay, yeah, let's really get all of our senses involved.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Zest. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
It's cool.
Cool.
Way cool.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's run our finger along
The
it.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay,
papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So we got a crucial part of the setting. We are in year 51. There you go, Jihun.
Number 2.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The
Let us
tasks
commit
completed
ourselves.
flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones we've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Furries. At home?
The Furies are at home in the mirror, which, by the way, is what the very first you weren't. I don't think you were here for this, Andrew. Like the introduction began with this quote.
Oh.
Furies. Yes. Well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What would that be? A good normal name.
I would have another name.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No.
Okay then. The case doesn't need to have a name.
It actually does. You've offended him.
There was mention of a naming convention
Yes. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
What about more?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean with a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I.
Tits.
In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay, I'm done inspecting
you don't
these.
Exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's look at the yellow ones.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Let's just look at field
A dozen
autopsies.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Yeah.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the board.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Let's shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Speak inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Can we increase interfacing at all? Do we have any gear?
I don't think we do yet. Let's try it. Yeah.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Let's open it.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Let's look at the stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Let's pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
Gentlemen.
What was that?
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No.
Oh, damn.
No. Hold on.
What do we do? Let's hold on.
To what?
Yeah, hold on.
There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
What the fuck is going on?
There is nothing.
Is this the beginning of the game again?
Okay, let's.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
That's
All
the
right.
stuff.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
I'm letting you guide us, Andrew. Jihun got the last one.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds. You can't even try to resist. All you can do is... The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I at?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came out in contact with the burnt ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Item gained. Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped
Perfect.
it. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yes.
What's to give us?
This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. And we are able to put it in our hand for +1 Inland Empire, +1 empathy, and -2 authority.
Okay.
Alright. Let's try this whole murder mystery thing again.
Alright. From the top, boys.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh, there are a couple things that I want to do throughout this investigation that will give us access to something cool later. And by later, I mean maybe even during the stream. We'll see what we have time for. Let me plug my headphones in. They're beeping at me. Okay. Okay.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Let's look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in.
Yeah, what
even
is that?
through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
They're totally about to throw up if we select that.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Flat it out, we're gonna throw up.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm vetoing 2. So 1 or 3, Andrew.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get it from?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. I think ammonia is... No, that's cigarettes. Hold on. Ammonia here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
No. Here?
You see several packaged raincoats.
No. Here?
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both... is this about the questions again? Because...
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Oh, and we can ask about the blue door.
The warehouse. I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Oh, I love the joy ampules from Silent Hill.
Yeah. Whatever. Oh, I think it just like...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Fuck it. Let's... I want to do this today. So we might be save scumming a little bit.
He still is, looking. Ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
We need something else. I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
I already got my shit together, pal.
No, it's not, officer.
No.
No. You will get your shit together.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
I'm back.
Thanks to
Hey, we just puked.
Yeah, so I was watching on Twitch, like, I kind of got confused. So what, you got a game over, or what? How does that work?
It was a fake game over.
Oh, okay.
There he still is, looking the emotion.
Hey, scum time.
Yeah, we're doing it.
There he still is, looking ammonia.
What's our odds anyway?
28. So what was for dinner, Jihun?
He still is, looking
a spring roll. Vietnamese spring roll.
Can I have one?
There he still
Sure,
is.
if you can fly all the way to San Francisco, yes.
Damn. I want it.
There he still is, looking. You crack
Yes.
the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger.
You see it, Natty
Spell of
double
the
six?
mind telling you to run, and your
Sure.
stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes
Wow, it's
squinted,
legendary.
you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's look at his boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are
They
these?
are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
I thought that was like something from dead body, like all the since it's dead, I thought all the blood is going down to his leg or something. That's what I thought it was.
Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Let's punch
Your
it.
fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yeah, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Try to pull it off.
This feels dangerous.
Yeah, just grab the boot under our arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not a detective? There may be clues inside a boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must speak of... Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that?
What was that?
A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus?
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
The
it.
brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
What do you guys think?
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Ooh.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
The what?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Awesome.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What were you gonna say?
What is that extra thing called? Polaroid camera?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got like a instant camera.
Yeah.
Oh, we need this photo
It
for.
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead. Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
What do you guys think?
Give me questions. Andrew,
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Andrew, did you fall asleep?
Okay, I'm kind of falling asleep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's getting
I've been nodding off for a while.
now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something.
No, I can't be
That's
Harry. I
right.
refuse.
Harry.
I refuse.
Good for you.
Or I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
What do you guys say?
Maybe this will lead to something.
Three.
Yeah, something that foreseen miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why are you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Gentlemen.
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Yeah, we better hurry and solve this case.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Why is his voice line and his...
See you in my dreams.
I don't know. Let's
how
go
do we
and
get
take
him
a
down?
step. I'm just going in order.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Let's look at him.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face is...
His face and hands are
more.
pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Just
He's dead.
I think he's
I
dead.
agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
Let's see what else. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Ah, damn right I am.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Thanks, Jihun.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Of course. Come back later.
Okay, so...
I'm talking with the corpse.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through some of the choices. Can't someone else do it?
Else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
You have future sight?
So we're going to let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already.
Damn it.
Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Oh, maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
What do you guys
What's the
say?
worst that can happen?
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
Oh.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The trigger voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
But now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
Oh
mouth?
no.
At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now?
Look at the Kuno see.
Faggoty.
Does that improve it any?
No.
Fuck. Oh my god.
I'm gonna Kuno say.
Okay.
No.
Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Do it!
Oh, how is a legendary?
Oh my god.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic! Or what? You gonna fuck me?
We're not gonna succeed. Don't shoot
Me,
it.
pig. Is that what this is about?
Oh, that was fail, wasn't it?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb.
Okay. So let's check this shit out. We're getting this corpse down tonight. There's something I need from it.
You is naked, but
Let's look at the belt again.
Oh my, there's something on the vermilion.
Extreme industry.
Like in a circus.
Yes.
Do we have any
it looks
gear
like
that
they
we
used
can
whatever was on hand,
rejigger?
paying no attention to not incriminating.
Is Sully
people
better odds?
Suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
So it was a hand-eye coordination and one other thing, right?
Something like that.
Are shoes giving us nothing?
Not good, I guess.
Oh, we get a little. Bet those $50 sneakers would give us even more.
The man before you is naked, but for the hangman, oh my, there's something. It's hard.
Industrial.
Like in a circus.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand. A noose. I think they lassoed the brief. It's not merely. This makes getting him the brief suggested as. Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary?
The cadaver slowly twists.
The cadaver is a good 1 point.
Yeah!
How?
Oh, I got a skill point.
Yeah, now we're
Can we spend it in the middle of this?
On one hand,
no.
He wants to shoot some gun. On the lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 taps. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that...
God damn it.
Both Malify did nothing
Kuno could have
before?
hit it easy.
What was that?
Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
We like closed our left eye to kind of get a better...
It didn't do anything.
focus. Alright. Don't... Yeah.
I have to say, it's beginning. It's bad as. Go ahead.
This is the...
The cold... Kuno is silent. The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Slightly worse than 1 in 5.
Mm-hmm. We're doing this.
I think you might be able to get close
man
to
before
get a
you
skill
is
check.
naked.
Are
You
you
want to
sure
see
we
it's become
finished?
even harder.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meter.
Yeah!
How? It absolutely.
Yeah.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed.
I'll blow his head up.
Yeah, take...
Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a...
These kids are great though, by the way.
Yeah.
Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast.
God damn it.
He feels...
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then...
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlike. I was really...
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options?
It's bad as it. Go ahead.
This is the... Yeah, take it, you fucking banana.
The cold... Kuno. The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Yes!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
Andrew.
Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Alright, you've been policed.
Ace is high.
Oh, it's laughing.
Slap that.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were...
Yeah, we are. Got a problem with that?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or
We saw
we
that.
could ask around for the
Oh, we got stat
representative
points
of the
though. We can
logistics
pump
company.
up whatever we needed.
My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Just the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay, we'll be coming back for those boots later. But we have some leveling up to do, and I am interested in increasing stats.
It was a physical thingy. What was it?
Definitely thinking physical instrument.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Do you remember, Jihun?
Say it again?
Or trying to beat the rhesus man.
Hey man, you're the one with you're the one with the good at stats.
Physical.
Man. Leave me out of this.
More stat means more better. I don't know. Can we research anything else right now?
I don't think
We
so.
can, but we don't necessarily want to go crazy with this yet.
Oh really? Okay. What's the Ace's Eye? Do we already get that? Oh, toward the...
So this lets us understand Kim more. If you're interested in it. This gives us more opportunities to break things, which is fun, but I don't know if that's really our character in this playthrough. So I don't know.
We can wait until we get to the guy, and then once we know we gotta pump it up.
Pump it up.
I'm gonna level up at electrochemistry as well, just to make it more like active, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah, we can do
All right.
that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oh, let's use it.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, Kuno!
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
We need this bag. Yes! Let's get some fucking money.
What did the bag give us?
Yeah. Yeah, we're able to collect like recycles basically and take them to the convenience store.
Okay.
Full on hobo cop.
Can we talk to the bird?
Yes!
You see.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Is Half-Life negative now?
I don't think so.
Streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't you use that tone on me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Or you...
I like the third one the most, but
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, we'll see ya.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
So, I am thinking Andrew wants to go to sleep. Is this correct?
I kind of got a second wind.
Oh, okay. Okay, damn.
Whenever I stay up late enough, eventually I get...
A sturdy metal, the door rattles, the door rattles.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
It's the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But please, let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Okay, time to get into it with the professional negotiator. Oh, good. We're gonna need morale. All right, boys. So I have no idea how this is going to go, but I'm going to be looking to you for help.
All right, let's do it. I'll help plenty.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is it here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Holy shit.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Tell me more. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
Really?
What?
Andrew, what you got?
Alright, so...
Wait, why did I say
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
You're on a boat?
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Really needs a name.
Okay.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Andrew?
I like the sleek fish.
Damn it, I'm on number 2.
God damn it.
Follow your heart then.
How about the X something?
The X something. The X what?
It's just the X something.
Very absurd. Thank you for the suggestion. I will stick with the factory name for now, but thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
Pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, let's brute force a name really
It
fast.
was manufactured
Dolores.
by Dolores.
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. Okay,
Aw.
because it was manufactured.
What about the
in
sleek
Revachol
fish?
East. What?
Because it's sleek and
I
fish-like.
think I'll stick with the factory name.
Aw.
But thank my sloop. I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do. Lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean, archipelago? What do you mean, you people?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
I'll call you. I thought we were La Bochel.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Lakayu.
Does anyone else sell a boat around here?
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened to the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
You still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, how exactly little known is this fact?
Well, like the Anarchy Act to me.
Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
Look at it.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
So, as someone who's done official police business, how is this line of questioning making you feel right now?
I mean, this is so stupid. I love it.
Look at the photo page.
Born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it.
Fair enough.
Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
Awesome.
Everything appears to be in
nods
order.
And returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the whole boat thing.
Good.
Okay, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Ah!
What?
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started is an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system?
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargoes in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secret?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I'll slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
That's it.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How did talks going before a lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
King is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
That's what you gotta do.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, People are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What if it is Guamot?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah, cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Two of them?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men.
Why do you think so?
Choose. You made a choice. You must continue.
Between Everett the Human Leech and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. we should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid.
Can you introduce yourselves for this entire conversation?
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial
Don't fuck this up. We've talked a whole lot.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. Oh, we have a thought.
Mazovian socio-economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
What do we get? Left-wing dialogue options give 4 experience.
Oh.
And we have some negative stats in return.
There's too many negative for my taste.
That's fine, whatever. Yeah, lots of negatives.
Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, kid, what the fuck you want?
Talk to our friend.
How'd you hope it would go?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, we're henchmen now?
That was going
This
so
woman
well.
is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do we propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I will not apologize.
No.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
I want to try something. Just a second.
Of course. How else can I help?
Oh, okay. Tell me about
It's
this.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
So let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Well, what proof do you have?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid
Well, it's finally gotten dark in the
strong
game.
for the fourth month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes.
What do you guys think?
Do thing.
Yeah, we will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is
What?
it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What do we call
hair?
What lustrous hair?
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
God.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this.
Whoa.
Oh wait,
Alright,
that's okay. Wait, what? I'm confused on that one actually.
Go for it.
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't
don't mess
hesitate to
up.
ask.
You know money.
Of course, Detective.
Very important.
You're
Hold on a
back.
sec.
Good. What can I help you with?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out
What?
of your mouth.
Okay, hold on.
What it does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
Oh.
Those are high chance too. What the hell?
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. This is important.
Also a 30% chance of failure. Hey, I played XCOM too, alright? You
Good.
feel those 1 in 20
Can I help
chances of failure.
You're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Help me! I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
I have some money. Money.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that?
I need money!
How much money?
70 real. It's only realistic numbers you can actually
Yeah,
guess.
as much as I want, I highly doubt that the last one works.
I need 70 real.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Now we can buy sneakers.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
The sneakers better be fucking awesome.
Whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, man, but it's a perfectly common side effect of his unusual medical episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant. I really did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last bit of filthy lucre I can share. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
So we dodged this conversation going into like real just full-on loony territory. Good job, I guess.
Like, how much crazier could that have gotten?
We are able to unlock a thought called Jamai Vu, which is the opposite of deja vu, in which everything feels like it's happening to you for the very first time. And you can carry that around the whole game.
I never thought there was actually something opposite of deja vu.
Alright, where we going? What are we doing? What's our game plan?
Gonna bump. So the game plan is we're gonna try to shake off Kim soon.
Aww.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, I shit you not. I thought
That was so scary.
Yeah, I thought the disco was possessed or something. What the fuck? Oh, that actually gave me a heart attack. Whoa. Oh my god.
I don't think he wants you to shake
You
them
see
off.
a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a
This
while.
happened at
Not
3
looking for any
minutes and
trouble,
40
officer.
seconds. I'm gonna see if I can clip this later.
Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hey, hang on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
You
The
bastard!
god himself has denied you absolution.
Can't you just like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
Really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
You're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said
As
anything.
you wish.
Actually, police really needs to talk
Is
to you.
it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Just
Can you tell?
no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Hey, we'll talk
No.
later.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
There's no way we'll fail
This
this.
isn't the place or time
Yes.
for questions.
I feel like you
Who
routine
knows
style.
who
You should
might
say
be
that.
watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
Are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. I'm thinking we'll say that for in-game tomorrow. I have something that I want to... Actually, I'm gonna... this is... I have to go around.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll take it like a man.
Unhygienically?
Yeah.
I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy, and you take notes.
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
I guess we'll open our ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
It's you.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right about 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Agreed, no
A
treatment.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, An obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Bet the boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Gonna touch his hair.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch.
Okay.
Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Write it
That
down.
was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I messed up. Oh, it's a good thing we leveled that up.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east.
Okay.
That improves
After
shit.
some
Oh,
deliberation,
thank
you
goodness.
sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Oh my god.
Here we go, dude. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
Oh shit.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
There's the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. Last item, hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
We met before. I touched
It's
your
good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? Oh my god, I didn't even see the genitals one.
We've met before. I've touched your genitals.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
It don't even have a joke.
Damn.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Get down.
Biliary.
Yeah.
How long did it take you before you got used to the dead bodies, smell-wise?
I really have a bad sense of smell, so...
Oh, okay.
I don't really smell from that well.
Why, we don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
And unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
They requested semen like it's no big deal.
Touching it again? What is wrong with these mulpus?
Why you guys so care about it so much? Do you guys want to fuck a dead body?
Yes, better leave it at that. More important.
Leave it NA, then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Post-mortem?
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
All right, what do you guys think?
I'll leave that to specialists we have here.
Died from the hanging?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this is the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Let me see.
We have psychic cop as like one of our fucking options here.
Kinda.
Why weren't his hand tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hand when marching to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
No, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the pages.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Damn. There ain't no fucking way we're safe scumming that.
What was it? Wait, what is a plus one says? Didn't establish what?
I mean, those boots are really good.
Oh. We'll get them. Tell me something,
Shoot,
dead man.
Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in. Come back later, Kopo.
That's better.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
Can we leave and safe scum
mori features.
Yeah.
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your
Oh my
arms reach
God.
out and your eyes close.
Oh,
as
we've
if
had
by
it.
their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
Wait, it put our
His
stereo
face,
away.
his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
It's in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Let's touch it
A black
gently.
trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Let's put my finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, You reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Let's feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system.
Moto
There is no
Fukaku.
resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper,
Fucking cavity, see?
quivering with awe.
Moto Fukaku.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Ugh.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh, wriggle in.
Let's wriggle
Your
in.
fingers reach toward his skull.
Wiggle,
His
wiggle.
cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Oh no.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Don't do that yet.
Yeah,
feel
let's
a
gather info.
solid object.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her
God
voice
damn
is
it. What is
absolutely
wrong?
sizzling with excitement.
All right, do it.
Here we go. Oh, okay. Ooh, 2-5.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your finger out.
My pig's fucking got it.
What? What is it?
The
Slowly.
inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a
Good
blossom
job.
made of lead.
Fucking beautiful.
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it as a gift. Oh, I think you want Can I Have It, though?
Yeah,
Of
I
course.
think so.
You've earned it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
What do you guys think?
Sounds
Hold on.
about right.
Yeah, that's all right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
Damn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, dabba dabba doop doop.
Dead.
You're already dead. お前はもう信じてる.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
See a secret task?
Yeah, stop before you get fooled.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Is he actually saying it because of the game time, or...?
Kinda, yeah. So, we're gonna leave and not drag him to the, car.
Wash your hand, you filthy detective.
Yeah. Oh wait, very important.
Gotta get sneakers. I guess still out.
You got it.
The
hit
sneakers
pay dirt.
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I need those sneakers.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with a
Speakers.
mystical energy.
Let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaritan garbage.
Yes. We can make some of that money back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that's what you do with it. Interesting. So it only ends up costing you $20. Oh, we gotta perform.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
The first one.
Maybe you don't remember putting them
Oh,
there.
fuck
Maybe
with
you
this
were
guy.
sleepwalking or in a fugue
I think
state.
fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
Drinks, 30 real.
Ah.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me. Another thing. Yes?
Bye.
Gotta kill 1 minute. Hold on. Oh, I know what I can do.
Hello again, sweetie.
About your
You
pin.
were able to pawn that old trinket.
I'm giving it back.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Sweet. Oh.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages
Take
yet.
care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Look, we had to buy those sneakers.
Yeah.
It's important.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'm an honest cop.
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down.
Wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant.
I know what this is.
You get more money?
Kinda.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
They are
things?
spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you
A
confiscated
couple of
them?
weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway.
Outrageously cool.
That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
We don't apologize.
It's only right that we sell them.
Don't make your unpaid hostel bill a moral boon, officer. It won't stick.
Shut down. I have nothing to add.
I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Upon that speaker. Get super flush with cash going into the next day.
Obviously, I'm finishing the day and then calling it.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it.
Here's something I'd like to sell.
I'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 30 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling?
What else can we do with those speakers?
I don't know. Oh.
Another
Hold
time,
on.
perhaps.
Hold on.
All the old.
Can you run fast with those sneakers?
I don't think so particularly.
Street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind?
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag. Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but
it was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
you see rows of toy soldiers guarding the big men on big horses, clad.
Franco-Nigerian knights.
A long, long time ago. They're not all.
Which one?
This set of.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Andrew, you alright? Same thing, is it?
Yeah.
I don't like either set very much.
He seems to have it.
Oh well. I was trying to see if there's anything goofy I can buy or anything like that, but oh.
Hour and 30 minutes out.
You got the 700 speckers thing.
I guess we'll just have to get a real hotel room.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Two.
Hope you choke on it.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
You've really.
We leveled
worn
up
down
from
some
that.
ships. Even paying him didn't help.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Alright, let's shake off Kim.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it off the filter. I can't smoke
How
that.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
I'll make it priority 1.
Good.
They're all saying yes.
They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses. This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get... You have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How'd you get so cool?
You mean this?
Keeping the habit
within the
parameters he's given himself.
He said it's not cool, it's unhealthy.
It would be easier to simply quit.
Alright then, debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight.
I can't wait to shoot more shit. It's funny to say that when we don't have a gun.
I just can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was born with a gun in my hands.
Just don't get carried away. At any rate, your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make up the gun. All this is invaluable.
Yeah, I'm a professional.
Unfortunately, the body is still decomposing in the yard. We should take care of that as soon as possible. And there's still work to be done at the crime scene. Now, for the interviews.
I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory.
I hope your confidence will translate into results, officer. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the White Palms rep, But she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
I'm just training for a long distance run.
Okay, I want to raise money for charity.
It's impressive, to say the least, for a man your age. But I guess those sneakers are a perfect fit for running around. Goodbye, Dad.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, the
They're
RCM?
quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on
You
duty...
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
You ever killed anybody, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that, but he's worked through it in the intervening years.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
What do you guys think?
No, I don't think I have.
Andrew?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Perhaps. But Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of kills.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimony.
Okay. Who makes all these rules?
The international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What's the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
What do you guys want to say?
Okay. There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Delorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of click through this.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who is Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now.
Well,
No,
I have an
I believe in you.
opinion.
Do you?
Oh.
That's the very long.
Can we all just take a moment to check out number 4 there? The Alex Jones special?
I don't have opinion. Forget about it.
Okay, yeah, on second thought, I don't have an opinion.
Police officer.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
Dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. The Union, the teenagers too. It's different in land. In Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
In Jamrock and the GRH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
What do you think?
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. See you in the morning. Okay, bye-bye. One more thing to do.
What's that? Oh, we get those those boots.
Yeah, the armor.
Oh, you have to do it secretly?
Yep.
Wouldn't let us.
Oh.
Weird. Trying to see if I could save first,
The
but
man
alas.
is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Take his
The body
shoes.
is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Oh.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Right
It's
boot.
not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's
You guys
probably
think?
glad to get rid of them.
Step on the course as you pull on the boots.
Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot.
Oh shit. Try to twist the boots off. one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
We have the two best pieces of footwear in the game. We are fucking set with our feet.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Check out the cookware.
The pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. This is gonna take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Dish soap and white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef, light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
We leveled up from that. Master Chef out.
And Gordon Ramsay comes out of nowhere and said, "It's fucking raw."
That's right.
Feature warrior.
+2 authority, -1 composure.
Huh.
Yeah, that's really good though.
Respect my authority.
Oh, we have a hat we could be wearing. There. And... well, this is what peak performance looks like. You might not like it, but... Are we not allowed to save until we sleep?
Huh. That's a weird...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes. Stretch it
that's
over
fine.
your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Forward carousel.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
You can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Damn it, I just remembered we forgot to pick up the dice we ordered.
Oh yeah.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Oh man. I'm trying to, should I? I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No.
Oh, yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes, too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
And save game. So that was day one. Welcome to Disco Elysium. How's it making you feel so far?
Creepy. I mean, like I said before, yeah, it is very intriguing with the game, how the game mechanic works and whatnot. But yeah, because this is a long stream, especially for Andrew, it can be very tiring.
Yeah, it's very dreamlike. Like, not just the scene we just watched, obviously, but like the whole thing.
Yeah, like even that when we're investigating the dead body, you know, there's a like kind of hallucination part going on, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And that's kind of why I chose the Inland Empire stat, because it gives you that weird like Lynchian dream quality to everything. It's something that's like very hard to like put into words, I guess, but because again, it feels like a dream. But I'm really enjoying this, and I hope you guys are too. And it's a different kind of thing.
Yes,
like,
I definitely I am, because before everybody was talking about this game, and I was like, I don't get it. When I watched some video, I was I don't get it. But now that I'm actually playing alongside with you, I actually wouldn't mind getting this on my own when it gets on sale or something.
Yeah, it's on Switch too. So you can like have it on the go, things like that.
Or if I were to get a Steam Deck, that
Yeah.
I do have one question,
coming sometime at the end of the year.
Yeah. I do have one question, but I'm gonna save it after stream because it's kind of spoilery.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm interested. So, for now, I will see you in hell.
Good night. See you in the Disco Elysium.
Yeah, bye.